Hello everyone, Ether Song here. I'm going to be starting the stream. So we are going to be playing some more Blue Protocol today. Hello, how's it going? So right now I'm just kind of trying to clean up some of my quests. Complete some of these quests and adventure boards I have. Get some other ones started. First thing I need to do is kill some of these Skyfish and then go to the Dragon Claw Valley explorable area. I'm trying to get a new weapon, so I need some materials for that. Skyfish, they get knocked down from like every attack from the heavy smasher. Guess this one didn't knock it down though. The spin one didn't. The normal attacks do though. Makes it pretty easy to take them out. English patch mods. I think some people are working on it, but I don't know how that will affect like the game files, right? If it gets detected by their anti-cheat, it could like result in a ban. So I'm not sure. A lot of people are just using like the on-screen translation, I think. I guess knockdown from the Aegis fighter too. Wow. I think even jumping on them knocks down. That's one. How many of these do I need to kill? I didn't even need that anymore. I had like a wish list thing. I'm pretty sure I already got these. I think I might be being targeted. Oh, there's some there. I haven't tried this out. The ultimate. I think it died. I just grouped them all up and used the ultimate. Wow. How long did it take me to learn Japanese? I started when I was 17 and I did my first study abroad after about 2 years of learning Japanese. And I was able to do conversational Japanese all right. And after a year studying in Japan, my Japanese got quite a bit better. So let's say like after maybe, I guess like maybe the 2 years before going to Japan, I could speak some Japanese, but being in Japan definitely helped with the language. So after like a year in Japan, I was a lot better. I still have a problem reading some kanji. I guess, yeah, there's some kanji occasionally that I don't know. like with games as well, there's a lot of unusual kanji. I think like sometimes even like Japanese people might have difficulties with some kanji, but for the most part, I'm fine. But I guess, like, in, we're talking about, like, daily life in Japan, place names and things can also have, like, various readings, so it can be difficult to know what to read it as if you're not familiar with that place. So things like that are present, but that's just, like, part of the language somewhat. I think, yeah, even like Japanese people to some extent have difficulties occasionally, depending on the circumstances with kanji. Not like they don't know it, but they don't know how to read it in certain situations or things. Like with those like names and places and things. I thought Japanese grammar wasn't too difficult overall. It was pretty simple. You didn't have to really conjugate too much. You know, like compared to like English or, I don't know, like Spanish or something like that. Because it's all like the same, like basically like conjugation. It doesn't depend like if you're saying like I or you or him. It's all the same, which makes it easy, I think. There is like the order of the it was like subject, object, verb versus like subject, verb, object for like English. So that difference maybe take a little bit of time to get used to. Oh, I didn't hit them. They had to be really close, don't they? Going good. How's it going for you? Did I kill enough Skyfish? Maybe. I need to check my boards, but there's so many enemies around. Yeah, the ultimate was a little bit shorter than I was expecting. The Spellweaver was a little bit larger range, pretty sure. Nice. So let's take a look at some of these. Which one of these had it? Not that one. Not that one. Was it this one? Okay. Nice. So I was doing some of these adventure board stuff. Finally decided to download BP last night, but enjoying it, even though I don't know what the characters are saying. guess you can just, yeah, learn Japanese as you play, right? I thought there were like 2 of these that had Skyfish. Maybe it was this one. I think I got all the Skyfish. Oh yeah, it was another Skyfish one. Right, so I can go to the next area. Let's go over here. We're gonna go to the Dragonclaw Valley explorable area. Has anyone got banned yet? I'm not sure. Maybe they're not gonna be very strict with like just the normal game. I guess the difficulty with like playing a game like this because just all the new kanji if you're not familiar with it. So where am I? Here we go. It's 1. Where's the boards? I'm trying to track all the quests. It can be difficult. Feel like juggling multiple windows at times. Not that one, not that one. No, I think it was this. I had a lot of things. Let's display that. There's a lot of things here to do. So I want to make the next level 10 weapon, which will raise my battle score quite a bit. So that's what I'm working on here. Like the music just got a lot louder. I think the server's a lot more stable than yesterday, at least. I didn't have any troubles logging in today. I tried to get up. There we go. I don't know what's up here. Oh, I missed the counterattack thing. I got the perfect dodge though. There we go. Need to practice that. This is where everyone farms for dragon. What was it, like goblin claws? Need ore, I guess? Can I jump across there? Oh, I ran out of stamina. I'm in combat, evidently. Love J-pop, even though we may not know what they're saying. Yeah, that's true. Some Japanese songs can be, I guess, like that. Yeah, this is where everyone farms the goblins. Maybe I should join a group. Let's see. Though there's like a hidden, what is it? I'll come back for it later. There is an adventurer board here. Can I see this? Is there like an enemy back there? Let me take a look. So this is the Dragonclaw Valley explorable area. We're going to be looking for hidden adventure board. It should be farther back if I can find it. I think it's back here. It's like in a high level area, so I'm not sure if I can get there being low without a mount. We'll have to see. I'm in combat. Characters move slow. Are people fighting something? It's a level 17. Do I do any damage to it? I do a little bit. So not much. So what I want is back here. Let's see if I can get around. There is, I think, a rare treasure chest back here. At least there was in the network test. But the enemies are level like 40 or something. 45. It's scary. Oh, here it is. Is this it? Okay. I think that's it. No, was that a different one? I think it was different. Let's see, that is... No, it's Adventure board. Okay, E. Let's take a look. Let's look at my Adventure boards. Maybe it's a different one? It's a different one than the network test, perhaps. There is an Adventure board here, though. Looks for like a different area, though. The Horn Goat board. But I don't want that one. Where is it exactly? Run. I'm gonna look for it. I forget. Is it farther back? Or maybe they moved it. They might have moved it since the network test. I think it was like one of the areas you dropped down. I don't remember. Maybe they did move it. I'm not sure if I can get past these. Just keep moving. Farther back. No stamina. It's down there. I think it's down there. There it is. So that's where I was. So that was the adventurer board. Are they gonna come down here? I hope not. Don't come down here. See if I can take a look at it. Alright, yeah, so this one has a adventure board for this area. I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of... Before it had a lot of experience you could get for things like this. Maybe they removed the experience from it. But I'll have that activated as well. Because what does it do? It gives... This is for the quad arm board. I guess it's for some kind of weapon. Probably something you get a lot later on. Gives you some materials, some healing. So you just need to fight some goblins, and then you get quad arm recipe. An imagine recipe, okay. So I guess an enhanced imagine. Maybe you can get a strong enhanced imagine here. So those are 2 adventure boards you can find in these areas. So for killing higher level enemies, you can't really do it. You don't deal any damage once they're high enough level, and you get less experience from enemies lower level than you and higher level than you. Once their like color starts changing, you get less experience. I don't know if there's anything more back here. I can take a look. I don't think there is. Pretty sure that was it. One of that goblin wants me. Can you go farther back here? Oh, I almost looked like he could. Scary. Stay away. You can see all the enemies on the mini-map following. Oh, I wanted up. Oh, there's too many enemies. Okay, I don't want up. Is there something up there at all? I wonder. Can I use your head for a second, Goblin? Okay, made it up. So I think that was all the adventure boards I wanted to get from this area. The dungeons are scaled off how many people are in the party? Do the dungeons scale off party number? I think they have like a dungeon scaling rescale down to certain dungeons based on their like level, but is there something in the center there? I wonder. This area is a lot easier to go through if you have a mount. We'll head back. This isn't a dungeon. This is like a explorable area that is in the same area as a dungeon. I'm scared of these enemies. They keep following me. I'm almost out. I'm almost out of the high level area. I'm trying to not use stamina in case I need to dodge. I think it's safe once I get over here. World of Colors. There's a dye shop in the town. I'm pretty sure you just go to the dye shop in Asterleeds. The coloring and like it has a weapon shop there too. Are they still fighting this? They probably just can't kill it. Everyone's still lower level. Can I get back? I need to go fight some goblins. I still need to gather things. I need to gather some ore somewhere. There we go. They're falling for a while. I think it's just like different groups of enemies, like one after another, like starts coming. Pretty sure there's something up above as well. I need to go a different route to get up there. Where's that? Over here? Let's go look over there while we're here. Something over there, I believe. Yes, I grabbed it. Almost fell. What are these? Runo Kinoko? So I guess there's like mushrooms you can sell for money. Anything else? There's something there. I don't know if it's anything good. There's a chest over there. Jump up here. I like how you can use your skills kind of as movement as well, like up higher. So I need to still fight some more goblins here. Let's turn on the quick party and see if that helps. The goal is to get the goblin claws and whatnot. Okay, I did get experience for that. I wasn't sure for a second. Everyone's so fast at fighting them. You need to be quick. As long as I get some damage in. Oh, it's not reaching him. It's an elder goblin. We want the normal goblins. He made a guild? Yeah, I was thinking about making one today. Trying to take everything. So I advanced the board somewhat. I still need to find some ore or something. It's just like rare. That's what it seems like. The fossil. Conjol Seki, so it's some kind of ore. It's a fossil. So it's probably just a low chance for it to come out. I can fight the goblins while we're here though. Wasn't there? I think I had another adventure board though. Like one of them I found. I need to fight goblins. If I kill 36 goblins here, or 35 goblins here, I get a recipe for a high level Imagine recipe. That could be useful. $36 of $35. And I think it has to be the goblin. Or can it be any goblin? That was an elder goblin. So that's a different thing? Elder goblins I need 40. Normal goblins I need 35. So many goblins. Well, I got 2 goblin fangs. Nice. So those are needed to craft the weapon. Using stamp, but it won't clear your adventure board? I'm not sure why. You tried Gacha yet? No, probably won't. At least not right now. The current Gacha doesn't really interest me, and the rates are super low, and the price is high. If I do Gacha, it's gonna be probably with what is it? With the free Gacha tickets you can get from things, just from like playing. So maybe once I get 10 of those, I'll do some Gacha pulls, but probably won't be buying the Gacha. Don't want to motivate them to keep that Gacha. Hopefully they rethink their pricing. Everyone's so fast. Oh, we got a party. You can actually shoot this mid-air. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this is a farming area here. You just need to tag enemies as they spawn. How many have I killed? 13 of one and 13 of another. That's a lot. This is for like, it was like a level 40 zone adventure board or something I found. I don't know if I can hit it. No, it's over there. The range classes have a lot easier time here. I got a couple hits in though. I can shoot out the ball, at least. Mini mounts and costumes are coming for the future. Don't spend money early. They're baiting it. Yeah, probably wait next month. Like, what is it? Probably a beach event. So they probably are going to have a lot of good clothing there. So they probably have like kind of decent things like currently, but then they're going to have really good things. So the people that spent money this month will spend more money next month. I feel like maybe that's how they're doing it. They can double dip. Get the launch Gacha sales and then get the swimsuit Gacha sales. I could imagine them doing like a swimsuit Gacha or something. I think it would be cool if they had like yukata or, you know, like some kimonos or like just basically like Japanese clothing, you know, like just for like a summer. It'd be like yukatas for like a Japanese festival, but it's not exactly in theme with Blue Protocol, so maybe they're not going to do that. It doesn't really fit the clothing theme in the game. I don't know if they're going to be avoiding that for now. If they're trying to stick to clothing within the game's theme. But maybe it'll be like a Japanese-like zone in the future. Something spawn? I guess there's things up there. I'll probably just... Okay, let's focus on the chat here while I'm here, since it's just farming right now. Have we seen the cyborg eye mount? Yeah, I guess we have seen the cyborg eye mount. That's still, I think, somewhat on theme, because you have robots and futuristic stuff in the game. But I think robots and everything, and like the bike or whatever, the hover bike, it all still seems pretty on theme with the game. There's another one over there. Oh, I didn't get in range. Nice. Now we have something called Isekai, just for those matters. Obligatory summer anime filler. I guess that is true. Yeah. The Cerberus mount. Was there a Cerberus mount? Did they like show something like that? I wonder if they're going to do any collaborations with, you know, Bandai Namco IPs. Bandai Namco also makes like the Sword Art Online games, so maybe they could have Sword Art Online or Tales of Arise or some other games like that kind of. Phantasy Star Online also has a lot of collabs with anime. I wonder if Bandai will try to do something similar. Though if you go too extreme, then it kind of breaks immersion with the game, because then everyone just goes like crazy with their outfits. So maybe like, I don't know. Blue Protocol doesn't have as much customization though as Phantasy Star Online, so you're not going to have as crazy like out there characters most likely. I want them to kind of keep all the characters somewhat, you know, like normal, like somewhat within the bounds of the game, but having collabs like that would be pretty cool. Final Fantasy 14 collab? I wonder. Would Square Enix do a collab? They're all almost like competitors, right? Scarlet Nexus, yeah, that could be possible. That's pretty similar, it feels like. So like this like game's like setting almost. It feels like those like outfits are something you could see in Blue Protocol. A dual sword class. So what did they have? What coming up right now? The Blitz Lancer, and it feels like they're gonna have most likely a, what was it? Maybe a gun class later on. But another one of the characters in the story uses two swords, right? Tidus, or whatever, Tidus, I think was the Japanese for it. She uses two swords. So I could see them having a dual sword class later. If they kind of keep with the theme of adding classes based on the other characters you encounter in the story, I think that would make sense. Actually advanced the board, okay. So these ones are all good now. I was just kind of farming mindlessly and I got a level there. I'll probably leave the group now. Just leave. Okay. Oh, thanks for the membership. And string. Appreciate it. Currently, the membership just kind of like some basic features, but just as another way to support me if you like. So I appreciate you joining. Has anyone got banned outside of Japan? I don't think I've heard anything about it currently, but... That does a lot of damage, wow. This board may take too long to complete. Let's kind of look at my other board. What do I have currently? Class Avenger board. So what was I doing? I was doing this one. I still needed to find an ore here, which seems to be pretty rare. You're gonna become the best blue protocol in the world. I wish you the best of luck. I do like the competitive PvE content they have though, with like the time attack, score attack. Seeing more things like that would be cool. Maybe party-oriented competitive content. Have you seen the English patch? Oh. Have many people been banned? I haven't seen. I haven't been following everything. I haven't seen if other people were banned. Seems like Bandai Namco had their hands kind of full with other things the first day. Maybe once things settle out, if they want to ban, they may start doing that. So I need to get an ore. Ore for that. For this one, I need to defeat a named enemy? That's in a different area though. It's 225,000 Runo. It's pretty crazy. If I can just get... Oh, I'm being attacked, I think. What do they have for my buttons? 8. Run, run, run. There's an English patch injection. I feel like something that directly modifies game files has a high chance of being like targeted for bans. So that I would be worried about that. I'm not able to switch my items for some reason. I'm pressing like 8 and 9. I put buttons down for it. I was able to heal up though. which quest was it that offered the free ticket? So like right in front of the beauty salon, there was like a girl there with a quest. And she asks you to get some materials. And that's like the beauty salon quest. It's just like right in that same area. Will Mort get you banned? I don't know if... It doesn't feel like it's directly modifying the files, but it is something running in the background. Air 103. I'm not sure about Air 103. Can't find a rare ore. What about Skyproc? I haven't heard about Skyproc. What is that? Yeah, I think anything that like injects a DLL or something like that would be risky. Like things that modify game files feel like they would have the highest risk of a ban. That's the injection English patch. Yeah, I don't know. It feels risky if you're modifying the game files like that. One more of those. Need two more of the glowly seed, glowing seeds or something. Glowcoon. The Glowcoon seeds. And I was still looking for an ore. Just trying to do some of the gathering stuff here. Something there. Got one ore? I think that's the one I needed though. For one of my boards. This area is safe. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, if you're not worried about being banned or anything at all in JP and you just want like the best experience with the risk, you could try something like that. Memory stand quest. You go to the Venture Guild and you can get the quest. I think you can get the quest there. I think you take the quest there and then you go to the memory stand at the beach. There's like this drink store at the beach and then you do the quest. And the quest asks you to come to this area where I'm at currently, the Dragonclaw Valley. Explorable area. And you get some materials and then you go back. Disappointed about the Gacha system. I think it is bad, but it's not pay to win, it's just cosmetic, so it's not like you need to do it. So there's always that to keep in mind. Maybe that's fine. Am I gonna be attacked? I can't switch between the items for some reason. That's interesting. Look at all the things up there. So let's look at my adventure report. I think this area is safe. The last one was a Minster Hill? Might as well just complete this one there. Just some ores in the Minster Hill area. So we'll do that and complete this one. Try to complete the adventure boards that I can. I mean, yeah, Gacha just by itself, or Gacha or whatever, it's just gambling. Gambling packaged in the form of a game. People that get lucky posted online, and you feel like you have a better chance of getting the item because you see everyone else online getting it. I think the social media is really, or not social, like the social like networking and things like that online really affect players, I don't know, like psychology with like the gacha, where they feel like they're gonna have a better chance than they do because they see everyone else online getting it. But if you look at the actual percentage of the chance of getting one, it's 1.2% chance to get an S rank, right? So it's like 1 in 100. Are you gonna spend $500 for that, to get that like 1% chance or whatever? Yeah, it's just cosmetic. It's not really... They have like some consumables in the thing, but I don't think it really affects things too much. Like the armor and whatnot they show there, or the clothing, that's just cosmetic, because all the stats and everything are separated from your appearance in the game, for the most part, aside from the weapon. But weapon skins are a separate thing. They don't affect the stats either. $300 of a flying mount. The scary thing about the gacha is you could spend $300, not get it. You could spend $1,000 and not get it. You never know. You could spend $1 and get it, or whatever, you know, like the cheapest amount. You can use one of your free tickets and get it with one try, but you could spend a couple $1,000s and maybe not get what you're looking for. And they don't really have a good like safety net system, pity system in this game. So that's the risk. It's not like you're going to be guaranteed it after 100 pulls or anything. I guess the prices can be somewhat similar if you get like the higher currency things in Blue Protocol. Still, I guess I'm just not a fan of gacha all around, so I probably won't be speaking nice of it in any form. What was what I was doing? I need a couple more of these, so let's display this one. And I can finish this board, and we'll continue with the story stuff. What skill did I unlock? I didn't look at that either. Gravity drive. Sends out a round shot forward and stuns an enemy. And it can pull enemies towards you if you succeed. It seems like an interesting ability. I'll just try it out. Let's try out this gravity drive thing. That's not it. This... Oh, I need to wait for it to go off cooldown. No pity system yet. They kind of have the BP points, but what is it? You can trade in S rank. I think like the S rank items you get for BP points, but you only get 2,500 and you need 12,000 to get your choice of an item. So, and those BP, if you trade it in the Gacha items for BP points, those also have a 5-month limit before they expire. I guess it's also treated the same as the rose orbs in regards to, I guess, the Japanese law. Probably because you like paid money for something and you're exchanging it for another paid currency, basically. Indirectly. So they have to put a limit on it. So I need 2 more ores in this area. The BP points traded from the Gacha items have a 5-month expiration. And rose orbs also bought rose orbs. Rose orbs you get for free don't expire, but rose orbs you buy have an expiration as well. And this has to do with, there's like a Japanese payment act or something like that. I forget the name of the law, but money used to turn into a prepaid currency, if the service goes away, companies are required to pay back users all the money remaining in that prepaid currency. But and this applies to games as well. So gaming currencies like gems or coins or whatever in the game also are treated the same. So if that game were to go away, they would have to pay back all the users all the money, or they would be, I guess, legally required to do if asked to do it, I guess. But there's an exception. If the currency expires in 6 months, they don't have to pay back users if the service goes away and things like that. So they don't have to follow the same law of that prepaid currency. So that's why a lot of games in Japan for those types of currencies have a limit. But yeah, it's mostly just Japanese law. American law, I'm pretty sure, is like the exact opposite, where they say you can't have an expiration date on things like that. But I don't know if America has the same law where companies would have to pay you back the money remaining if the company went under or something like that. Or the service stopped. I want up. Let me up. Is there gonna be anything up here? It almost feels like there could be. They have some, was it the Nappos hidden around the map in some locations? I made it there. Okay, from here, maybe I can get up? Oh wait, I need to wait a moment. Oh, I couldn't get up. Almost. I got up there for a second. Probably isn't anything up here. Probably wasting my time. No, I'm falling. They did have some Nappos in some other locations though. So I was thinking maybe they have one hidden up here. Doesn't look like it though. I don't hear any Nappos. Is there any hidden quests? There was a cat one, a hidden cat quest. And what else? In closed beta there was another hidden quest, a girl, a young girl that was an assassin or something, and you end up exposing disposing of a body. She says, yeah, it's just like a dead pig, just dispose of it. And it's most likely a person's body. But I haven't found it in this release yet, so I'll have to look. But I just finished, yeah, I did what I did, what I was wanting to do here, so I'm going to teleport back. Let's go back to Astraleads for a moment. I can see if the cat quest is there. If that's available, I'll probably make a video of that. They said in the network test, I think it was like only, it's like 0.2% or 0.8%, or it was a pretty low number of players actually got the cat battle, imagine. So, トラカネル武器のゴールを課題して開拓アビリティ。これは惣菜アイテムのゴブリンの牙を取得する際のコ数が1個プラスされるようになる効果があります。開拓アビリティは装備品のアドベンチャーボードの報酬として付与されることが多くあります。習得するで装備品の惣菜集めがぐっと楽になるので、アドベンチャーボードの報酬に開拓アビリティがあったら、so there's these like I don't know, like frontiering abilities. If you unlock these, you get extra materials for certain drops. So I got like the Goblin Fang frontiering ability unlocks. Whenever I get one Goblin Fang drop, I get another. Because of that ability, so you get double the drops. And those are used for making the weapon. So you want to try to unlock those. I should be able to make a weapon now, I think. Let's get the recipe as well. So we'll take a look at this quad arm recipe. This one's displayed, but I finished it, so I don't need that displayed anymore. So I got 3 complete now. So let me look at the chat here for a little bit. How's the game? Fun? Free to play or pay to win? I don't think there's really too much pay to win at all. The Gacha is cosmetic. There's like some consumables that maybe like speed up time, I guess, for some things, but I haven't really had too many problems. I think the reception of the game is pretty good. I think it's a lot better than the closed beta. And of course, you always have some people like hating on any game, so there's some people that say it's not very good, but a lot of people just seem to be having a good time with it. And it's definitely being I don't know, like it's under the spotlight currently in Japan. Like was it Twitter? It was trending on Twitter during the like release date. A lot of people are looking forward to it. I guess a lot of people are looking at trying it since it was like trending and like seeing so many other people trying it. So it looks to be garnering attention. The question is, will it keep players? And will its player base grow? We'll have to see. So in regards to fashion, there are other fashion options outside of the Gacha. There's like these in-game currencies, and you can get these from doing things like raid battles and achievements. I'm not sure about these other ones where you have like these battle maiden coins and weapon skins, or other ones where I think you get some of them from like a battle pass. But these glory coin ones are gotten through like playing the game, and these have some clothing options as well. Various things, but they can be pretty expensive, so I don't know how much points you get. Probably raids. You just need to focus on doing the raids to build up the points. But I have some pretty cool outfits in here. Like this like archer like one's pretty cool. Looks like they have like a unique mount and some other clothing. I got the cat ears in here. The cat ears don't really work when I have the the two like the ball the hair on the head like that, it kind of goes in the same position. It'd go better with a different hairstyle, but they have like jackets and things like this as well. There's no trial cosmetic. Yeah, I haven't bought the battle pass yet. I need to do that. At level 4 adventure ranking, unlock the mount. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do. I'll probably do some more to the story in a bit. This jacket's pretty nice. I might get this one. It's on the cheap end as well. It's probably one of the easier ones to get early on. With a reasonable amount and not too far away, I guess. For this jacket at least. I think this is within dual build. I'm 360 away, so yeah. So if I wanted to try to get it, I could probably be able to get it. Okay, I need to make the weapon though. Did I complete some of these daily? Nice. So we'll grab that. I guess I need to click on these to get the reward. I need to craft stuff. To craft 3 things for one of the quests. Season points. So I want to work on these. Should probably focus on these. The dailies. Did I do all these already? Logged in, did a mission, killed 20 enemies, so it was pretty easy. So let's craft a weapon. Japan does not have the console version right now. Is it safe to mod it and get translations? I don't know. I think anything that modifies the game files runs a risk. Oh, I need one more item. Okay, so let's do this one more time. We'll do one of the missions. We'll do one of the missions. I think this game's follow system. So the follow system and holding hands are 2 separate things. They have a shared emote where you can hold hands. And then if you use the follow system along with that, you'll follow the player while holding hands. And I think they were talking about looking at try to expand on that a little bit, where you can maybe lead somebody, like stand in front and pull them, like you can take the lead while holding hands. But we'll have to take a look. There's this big guy. Feste is so big when she appears. Okay, I can change items. Like in one of the areas I couldn't change the items. I wasn't sure why. Looks like we're getting healed. Nice. Watch your videos before the game started. Really helped a lot. Feels good to be of some help now. Nice. I'm happy the videos help. Have one person maybe try to group them up. And then I'll go. Okay. I think they did the lightning. Nice. I think we took them all out. Can I show you the accessory slots? Yeah, I'll show you in a second after we get out of this mission. There's one. Down. Oh, got interrupted. Somebody die? Oh, they fall off the edge. Oh, nice. Got the perfect dodge. It's got them all stunned. There we go. Are they fighting over there? Or maybe we just split up. Konbanwa. How's it going? When is the console coming? I'm not sure if we've heard yet. Is that person gonna pull? Hopefully they can group them up. Just get them all together. I think the spell weavers are good at like these AoE damage and also single tough enemies, single target. Because they can do the elemental burst quickly. It looks like they're all grouped up. Being able to hit multiple of them is quite a bit of damage. Oh, I got a status effect on me I missed. I got a darkness on me. I think we're good. Okay, let's go. Oh, I missed wrong button. I take damage even like next to it. I thought I wouldn't take damage if I was like jumping next to it. It looked like I did. Ah, I took damage again. Let's put that on. It looks like we got it stunned. Nice. I need to get better at avoiding that. I think I dodged it this time. Oh, everyone died. There we go. Just heal up just to be safe. I think I stunned it. Nice. There we go. Or knock it down. Wow. It's almost dead. There we go. I got it. Based on your experience for classes, why does it focus on one class first and then a second class? I guess one thing to like be aware of is that a lot of the experience when leveling up your first class comes from the story and adventurer boards. And I guess like other quests as well you might be doing along the way. But so when you go to your second quest, second class, it might just be repeating missions or, you know, fighting random mobs and things like that. So it's probably not going to be as quick to level up. So maybe focusing on one class could be good to start with. So like one thing you could always do is like if you had like friends playing as well, you could swap down to a lower level class, like match other players and things like that if you wanted to kind of level up multiple classes at once. I should be able to craft my weapon now. Did they die to elemental burst? They might have. We got... I think they got knocked down from something else though there. It might have been like a separate knockdown. Okay, let's craft this. I I got plenty of money currently. And one thing to note for money is that there's a lot of materials that you gather. Oh, wow, great success. That's nice. So I got a good weapon here. A lot of the materials you gather, some of them are meant to be sold. So they're probably in your storage, and you probably have a lot of items that are worth a lot that you can sell if you just been gathering things. Nice, so we got one of those. Let's equip my new weapon. Where did I go up to from there? From 400 to 790. It's a big boost to the battle score. My damage should be better now. Stream the world boss this week if I get high enough battle score. He's been grinding materials to equip the Imagine. There is one thing to note though, that one thing that's easier when you switch to other classes is if you already have the equipment made, you don't need to make it again for your second class, because you can equip higher level equipment. So you can just reuse the equipment you already made, aside from the weapon. So it's mostly just a weapon that you're going to be making again, but you might already have the materials ready for the weapon as well for like another class. So you could probably make like a high level weapon for them just to start out with. So that makes leveling a second class a little bit easier in those regards. So you already have the battle Imagine, the enhance Imagine. You could probably already make a weapon for them early on, and then it's just the leveling then. You don't need to focus on the crafting as much. And I think, what is it? There's some scrolls to level up classes, so you could always use those on like a secondary class or something. Like scrolls like experience. You need adventurer rank 8 for this. I don't have that. Level 35 thing. I can almost craft this. That's a level 15 battle Imagine. That might be good to do. Just need to fight some goblins. The Andorra Valley Basin. Andorra Basin or Valley. Whatever you want to translate it as. Seem like in Japanese they're using like all these different words that kind of have the same meaning as a valley, you know, like basins or ravines or canyons and things like that. And it seems like the English is all being translated to valley. Is valley just like easier to understand? When I look at it, I think of like a different term for it, and like look at some English translations, it's all valley. Can you get a free-to-play mount? Yes, you get it at a adventure rank 4. I kind of want to focus on this. Get a level 15. Battle Match, I already got the idea for it, so I just need a couple rocks and some goblin clubs or something. So we'll go look at doing that too. And I got the main story as well to focus on, but I'll be right back. And then we'll continue on with things in a moment. Hello everyone, how's it going? So I'm going to be playing one-handed for a little bit. I'm feeding a baby right now, so I'll be mostly looking at probably chat and whatnot. I don't know if I can fight. But I can be answering questions about the game if people are interested in it. You wanted to see the slots for things? See accessory things. This is what I have currently. I need to get some more. I need to get better Enhance Imagine, which probably means I need to move forward with the story. Got the Feste Alpha, level 10. Then I got this Fox, level 10, Battle Imagine. And then all these level 5 Enhance Imagines right now. And then the level 10 Dragon... What was it? The Dragon Nail Smasher. And it looks like it has 3 slots on it, so I could try throwing on some random... what was it? What were they? Plugs? Is that what they called them? Alright, I was gonna make a guild too. So I can look at doing that. Let me look at this plug person as well. So I can equip the plugs. Oh, my other one was the 3 slots too. Is that also like great success? So you decide on the weapon. Okay. And then what do you do? What random plugs do I have? Things that can increase HP from 50 to 150. Things that can increase strength from 3 to 7. Increase attack. Hunter Spirit Interval. So that's a certain ability. Gets a cooldown reduction. That's for the Blast Archer though. And defense up. Is it better to save these though for like a better weapon later on? I'm not sure. Maybe like a level 20 weapon? Yeah, both my weapons have the 3 slots. I don't know if it's better to wait though for like a later weapon, but it's probably going to take a while. There's also like removers, right? You can increase the number of sockets? How does that work exactly? Oh, you need the socket number 4. So I was wondering how these work. They had like socket 4 extender or whatever. So you need the socket 4 extender to be able to unlock this slot. So this is probably the rarest item. I could see this part being a little pay to win perhaps, because you'd have to otherwise craft these weapons probably multiple times to unlock that, and you could just pay to unlock the slot right away. I don't know if they sell those directly. I could take a look. Yeah, maybe I'll save the plugs. And this removes the plugs, and then they have weapon tuning. I don't know what the weapon tuning does. That re-roll the stats? So, 武器のチューニングを行うことで、アビリティプラグの精度を再抽選できます。チューニングする武器を選択して。So, you can re-roll the, I guess the ability plugs. I guess the ability plugs have 1 to 5 stars, right, when you equip something? So you can re-roll these on the weapon. And I'm pretty sure there's another item that lets you lock in certain sock plugs as well. So probably if you didn't want to re-roll a 5-star one, you could keep that and then you could re-roll the other ones. So some of these items are, I think you get them in-game as well, and also some like battle pass and whatnot, but you might be able to get these in the shop too. Depending on how important that is, that could be slightly like pay to win or just pay to move fast or whatever. The cash shop, the Gacha is expensive. I want to get the battle pass, which I haven't done yet, or the season pass, but this is one I wanted to pick up, which I should do at some point. Let me just look at the general Rose Orb store. Everything feels expensive, but I mean, do you want to pay like $15 or something for underwear? like a gesture of a character is, I don't know, like $7 or something. Like, yeah, that could be a couple dollars maybe, but $7? No. Didn't they have like items? Maybe they didn't. I thought there was items somewhere. Was that only in the BP store? Accessories. I'm pretty sure they sell items as well. Stamps, gestures, packs. Other. Okay, here's the items. So, beauty salon. What does this do exactly? So the Runo. Wait. This increases how much Luno you get from missions for 12 hours. And increases it by 10%, which is not super huge, but it could add up if you're doing a lot of missions in a short period or something. And this is a 7-day one. So if you're doing missions a bunch and you wanted money or something, you could use those. And this one's experience, so like 10% extra experience. Having them out early game, it can be nice. They had that in network tests, and it was a lot easier to do things. But the other items I see here don't really seem to affect the gameplay too much. In the BP store, this one, yeah, but overall it looks like the shop, I don't really see pay to win too much. There's like slightly, you can get like 10% extra, like not gold, but they call it Luno, the currency in this game, from missions for like a certain period of time, or a little bit extra experience, but just slightly faster, not too much. Probably getting more things from the season pass. So I got up to C3. You can get that. I guess you need to click to accept these rewards. Do you was it? Wasn't also if you buy the paid season pass, I think you get extra quests to do to get, so you can like level up faster. So that's probably a good thing to do. Let's accept all my things in the mail. Feels like things like this could be streamlined a little bit better. Like a little bit easier to get things. You need to click to accept it to send it to your mail, and then you click to accept it from the mail. Are there people playing without VPNs on the Japanese from like overseas right now? I think I heard about some. I'm not sure how it's working for them or not. I'm in Japan, so I'm not using one, but it feels like it might be safer to do that. Use a VPN if you can, but... Oh, I can do the memory stand quest too. Like I said, currently playing somewhat one-handed, so but just for a little bit longer. Is the cat here now? Maybe I need to be a higher level. So there's like a hidden cat quest. The network test, it should have appeared here. And I'm not seeing it. I don't know if they moved it or something. Or maybe I need it to complete more of the story or something. I think there's a certain condition that causes a cat to spawn there. Is there 120 FPS? Yes, there is. The town's just a little bit lower because of the player count. It seems the number of players, and yes, the town in general, probably all the NPCs and everything moving in the town really impacts the FPS. I reduced the number of players on the screen to 30, which seemed to help. It gave me at least 60 FPS in the town, but there's still some drops here and there. But outside of the town, it's a lot better. Usually you can get 120. I hope they add ultrawide support. They talked about it like at one point, saying that they didn't want to give players an unfair advantage with like ultrawide or something. They originally didn't want to do 4K either, but it feels like I don't know if they do they really think that, or is it just a development excuse? Because if they wanted to fully support ultrawide, they would have to like do some things for the menus and probably get some art done and things like that. Maybe they didn't want to put the development time into it, or to actually like checking to make sure it works. But I wouldn't even care if like just like when you open the menu, if like the sides were just like whatever. Because I think they're what they currently do for ultrawides, it is put black strips on the side. Because I have ultrawide monitor, so which is kind of annoying. It's like you could just remove those and it would be so much better. Don't be talking about like it impacts like it's unfair advantage or anything, because you know there's so many games that support it. Yeah, there's a hidden cat quest, but it feels like maybe the conditions have changed since the network test. So, like, I know where it used to start, but I don't know where it starts now. I'm doing the memory stand right now. You get liquid memory things from like fighting enemies and things. It builds up these liquid memories that can be turned into like a temporary buff, or like you get extra gathering things or extra experience or extra drops from things. Seems like there's different types of these drinks that are like drink buffs that you can get from fighting enemies and just like playing the game, and they get charged up and you can activate them. Yeah, this game doesn't even have PvP, so I don't know what they're talking about, like unfair advantage. Like, where are you going to get unfair advantage in a game that doesn't even have like PvP? But I could see they're probably pressed with a lot of other things, pressed for time for a lot of other things for development. So maybe they just didn't want to devote the resources to doing things for Ultrawide. Because they would probably have to check maybe like some of the cinematics. They didn't want to show like things on the side or something like that, and then something might look weird. You know, but I wouldn't really care even if like there were like problems like that in Ultrawide. Because just if it's just the general like gameplay, you're able to have Ultrawide, it'd just be better. But hopefully they change their mind on it. CCLV, what weapon are you trying to craft? Like for Ultrawide fix, what is it? There's like the Unreal injector thing where you can like inject something into a DLL, but that seems risky. that unlocks, like a lot of games for like Steam. You can use that to unlock like Unreal Engine games, or even the Blue Protocol like benchmark software. You could use that to do like unlock the ultrawide for that. But I wouldn't want to try that on this a release of the game or like an actual game. It says you need the dragon fossil and goblin thing. So the goblin claws are... Was it the goblin claws or fangs? I forget which it was. Are in the Dragonclaw Valley explorable area. And the fossil is, I think, just a chance to drop from like the ore deposits in that same area. There's like adventure boards that follow that area as well, so you probably look at those. Where do you get claw marks of the dragon? Claw marks of the dragon. That's the name of the dungeon, the Dragonclaw like valley, like dungeon and explorable area. So you need to do what was it? The dungeon a few times to get some materials. And then you need to do the explorable area to get some materials from the goblins. It's the, what was it, a battle score 270 mission, right? Like this one. And you do that same explorable area. So the explorable areas, you teleport to that location on the map, and then you go like inside of there, not as a mission, but as just exploring. So this increases the number of gathering materials I get from things. It's like a drink. We'll activate that. Sure. I think how this works is now the build up that disappeared, and from playing, just like fighting enemies and things, this gets built up. And then I can like get it again. But we'll have to look more into the liquid memory stuff later. As for the Dragonclaw Valley on the map, it's this area, like the top right, in the Minster Hill area. Top right. You probably did the area with like Jake and Feste for like one of the story things. So you just go back to that area where you entered there and just like walk inside. Alright, I'll be right back again. And then I'll probably be able to turn on the camera and everything. I'm back. So where should we go next? That quest I was doing there right now was part of the adventure board for the rank 4. The rank 4 adventurer thing. I just did like 3 things at once, evidently. Sure. We'll accept all the rewards. That's 6,000 experience. That's not bad. And it's good to have this completed before I go to the next area, because then I can start moving on. And I get my mount here, so I should work on getting that. So let's continue the story and move to the next area. That should be good. How customizable is the skill ability system? Like, what do you have? You can switch out skills. You can have so many skills and you can equip 4 at a time. Battle Imagine are basically like extra skills as well. They're both like equipment and skill combined. They usually have longer cooldowns. You can be buffed for us like a piece of damage or something like that. But you get those 2 as well. And then you have class abilities, which are like passive abilities. You can have 2 from your own class, and then you can also have 2 other ones from other classes as well, starting at level 30 and level 45. But you need to unlock the other classes' abilities first. Which means that... So, I don't know what we have for other class abilities. I think there was one. I didn't look at it yet. The Twin Striker. One of their shared abilities... Is this the Fight Out? Is that their new shared ability? They removed the last Walt. Not the Fight Out. Exaltation. It says it increases the damage you do while your health is above a certain threshold. It seems like an ability you're just going to want on every single class. So leveling up the Twin Striker could be smart to just unlock their G3 ability, shared ability. And you equip that on all the classes, so you just do all damage as long as you're like max health or whatever. I think above like a certain number of percent. It used to be below a certain percent, but then they have this, and this just seems super broken. Where's the first quest for the second adventure board? Forget, what was the first quest for that? Was it the dye quest? You need to like go to the coloring shop and do something? I think that might have been it. The coloring shop is like here. Like southeast of the Adventurer Guild area. I think that's where it was. Alright, let's go talk to Feste. See what she has to say. There's so many like quests that I haven't really looked into yet. So I wonder what like all these quests are. I want to kind of like look at them. I'm kind of a completionist where I want to do like everything. That usually slows me down with my progress. Because I try to complete the adventurer boards completely before moving forward and things like that. Alright, so we'll see what the innkeeper has to say. Oh, I don't want to sit down. I want to talk to you. Oh, Doshita. Yo, what's up? So what do we got here? The mystery of the Raja. I heard you were going to give me something. What are you talking about? I heard that you were going to come pay me. Huh? I heard that you're gonna give me your reward all of your reward this time to pay off your debt. Who said something a lie like that? Jake. Jake said you would pay up. Pay up, pay up. Oh, right. Do you know anything about the word Raija? Raija? Seems to have something to do with my servant's memory. Let's see what she has to say. Tegakari ne, Raija. Clue, Raija. Didn't it have something to do with the Bafaria Church? Bafaria Church. 幸いこの町にバファリア教の大きな神殿がある. Thankfully, there's a large Bafarian temple in this town. Why don't you take a look at it? But even so, the Bafaria and Raija seems like a lot of things have to do with Bafaria Church. Hey, wait a second, you haven't paid yet. Alright, so we're gonna go to Bafaria Church. Key character quests. So there are key character quests from, I guess, characters you play with. There's probably one right here, too. I guess we can start it. What do you get for it? A Feste board? Feste Enhance, imagine? Might as well do it. So these are ways to unlock more equipment. Materials for the dye. I think the first materials were just like outside of town. Just like gathering. Like rocks and plants or something. And then the green one was like Minster Hills fighting like the bigger boars. Like the green dye sample. I think those were the two areas. Hey you, would you listen to one of my requests? It's a simple job. I want you to deliver something. Is it something dangerous? It's very dangerous. Once you taste this, you can't go back. It's Sarmazad's famous dish. The super spicy... Koshin... is the super spicy spice. I thought it was that. She thought it was some like drug. I don't know. I don't know what art it that. I don't know what that is. My character's like, what are these two talking about? Take a screenshot of their face. This is not early access from what I understand. I think it's just a full release for Japan. Hopefully I can do this like quest along my way. Where am I supposed to go with it? Oh, I need to give it to some buddy in... So a lady in here? And who's this person? Like, this person also keeps me interested. What did that quest they have? A sub-quest. Fukichina Uranai. The unlucky fortune. My name is Belanda. I am a fortune teller. Though I don't really believe fortunes too much. But there's something I want you to help me with. There's something bad that's about to happen. And I want you to stop it. That sounds interesting. We'll take that. My fortunes. Why does no one believe them? There's something dangerous that's about to happen. Without a doubt. And I want you to stop it. Something bad is about to happen. First, George is going to get a stomachache. So the drink he's about to... The thing he's about to drink is spoiled. He's gonna get stomach ache and it's be painful. I want you to spill this drink. And give him a new drink instead. Okay. Who's George? Water... Ninte? Isn't like some like tavern or something? Okay, I just accepted a random quest. I get distracted too easily. It's like I could continue with the main story, or I could do these subquests. Though I feel like there's a potential for some subquests to lead to, like, interesting things. Is playing this game outside of Japan, it's a bannable? Well, it's against the terms of service, at least. If they're gonna act on that or not, I can't say. There's George. Hi, George. I've come to see you. My name's George. Oh, I scared him. Oh, you made me spill my drink. Oh, you'll give me a different one instead? Thanks so much. Oh, it's so good. Miranda, the fortune teller, said I was gonna get a bad stomach ache, but I don't feel anything. She never gets her fortunes right. No, it's good that a bad fortune doesn't come true. So that's one fortune completed. How many fortunes do I need to like do for this person? Oh, I should make a guild as well. Or a team. Why did they choose team as the name? It just seems so confusing because usually like teams and parties are like words that are interchangeable. Yeah, I feel like they kind of had their hands full during like the first like day, so maybe they're not going to work on bans yet, but if they do, maybe we'll see in the future. I don't know. Just kind of have to wait and see. Yeah, I always say I'm going to be making a guild. I say that about every 20 minutes. We'll see if I do it. I get distracted too easily. I see you're able to save George. Thank you. There's another thing I want you to stop. Bad thing I want you to stop. Natasha no Chorio no Bafaria Isan ga kawareru no. So the Bafaria relic for cooking is going to break. The relic she's using allows food to be cut up into the size of her pleasing. It's very convenient, and she'll be troubled if it's broken. How's it going to break? So I need to stop it from breaking? When she tries to use it, if you're talking to her, nothing will happen. She's by the gate and selling bento boxes. Okay. Let's go make the guild before I forget. How do how do I do that? I might need to take a quest to make the guild. Maybe it's in the Adventurers Guild here. Give me a moment. Is there a quest to do that? Quests in red, you need to have a higher adventure rank, right? Nothing here. Where is the... Does anyone know where the team or like the guild quest starts? I forget. Can I just like do it if I go there? I'm pretty sure I know where you sign up, but do I need to do a quest beforehand? Is this Natasha? Oh, do you have an order? One lunch? Thank you. Let me prepare things right away. What? Miranda's fortune? Oh, she told me something bad would happen. That my Bafarian relic would break. I use it for cooking. Allows me to cut things up super quick, and it's very convenient. I'd be troubled if it broke. But it seems to be working fine right now. Looks like your fortune didn't come true. Well, it's just a fortune. That's what they're like. Let's go to the team area. Team area is down here, I believe. See if you can make a guild at the vendor. Yeah, it's over here, right? Ow. Fall down. What are these two doing? Let me go to the vendor and see if I can do anything. This is a way to access storage? That's pretty convenient. There's a ship. I'm thinking that maybe it'll bring us to a new region later on, like an expansion. My board got advanced? What did I do? Did I do something? Like, this is the team area, isn't it? And they seem to be quarreling about something. I'm guessing there's probably some quest I need to do. Let me take a look at my adventure boards. Maybe one of them will tell me a hint. Alright, 1 second. Ugh, just a baby crying. I am back. But yeah, I was gonna look to see if there was a way to get that team or like guild set up. I don't know if there was any hints in any of these adventure boards. Let's see that. Yeah, maybe I have to look later. Because I think this is the area where you do it. Is there like a quest or something around here? Or maybe somewhere else. We'll keep looking. Let's go back to the fortune teller since I was doing that part way through. Probably one more fortune or so. I see some people have like the team marks, but we'll have to see. Maybe I need to do more of the story or something. So you were able to stop Natasha's for your relic from breaking. Good job. So those two went well. And there's one more bad fortune. Minster Horn is going to be attacked by goblins. It's going to be a problem. You need to stop it. So go to the Minster Hills and deal with monsters, please. We can't let them stay like that. Okay, she wants me to fight goblins there, I guess. Interesting. Look at that later. Let's go back to the main story here. How to complete auto message, edit stamp message. In adventure rank 2. I seem to be doing something wrong. You got the guild quest at level 12? Okay, so maybe I get a little bit later. For the auto message thing, you just go to... Where was it? Okay, you go to communicate, like the hand holding icon, and then you go to the rightmost tab. And you probably just switch one of these, I think, to something. But yeah, so that's how you do it. So like one of these, I don't know if there's like a good one I could replace it with, but caught like 10 fish, but the quest is still 1 out of 3. That's bad luck. It's just like a lot of different quests. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have any like good stamps for these right now. They're all pretty simple ones. I kind of like having these like auto stamps though. It seems fun. Thank you. Is there a good one for thank you? When you're healed by somebody else, I guess you can just throw out the hearts. You can set them to automatic or party. So yeah, I guess there's some things like that. It's still not complete. Which one was that for the adventure? Let me look at the description of it. Adventure board. The 2 one? Oh no, I just did it and got it complete. I don't know. Looks like I just completed it. So you just need to edit it to something else, and that should complete it. Because me doing that right now just completed it. It looks like, so I don't know why it wouldn't complete. And then change clothing. I'll do that one too. Won't complete if you stay in the menu. Okay, maybe you need to leave the menu or something. Close it and try opening it again. I got 4 of these complete now. Let's go to see what's going on with the story. I think it continues on up here. Finally done with the fishing. I'm scared of the fishing. I'm scared. So let's go in here. Take a look. I'll talk to this priest here. Hello, Mr. Priest. We have something we want to ask you. Well, it's unusual for a demi-human girl like you to visit a temple. Are you interested in the Bafarian religion? The Bafarian church has its doors open to demi-humans as well. We would welcome to listen to what you have to say. Oh, thanks so much. So, Mr. Priest, you know anything about the word Raja? Raja, that's quite the old word. You know about it? Oh yes, I know about it, but I can't really answer too much about it. Hey, why not? You cheapskate. Even if you call me a cheapskate. Raja is a highly debated word within the religion. It's not something I can go speaking about lightly. And depending on how it's interpreted, it can result in quite a bit of a debate. That's all I can say about right now. I'm sorry, demi-human. I have something I need to do, so I'll be leaving. It's probably a word that they don't want to talk about too much either. I'm interested in it. Girl over there, do you have something you want to talk to us about? Are you that person? Do you know them? No? Well, in any case, are you someone from the church? Do you know anything about the word Raja? Minster Horn. Yes? If you go to Minster Horn, you'll probably learn something. Minster Horn. But is there going to be some kind of clue in a place like that? Well, everything's worth a try. You want to try going? Thanks for... where did you go? A strange girl, huh? Alright, so we continued the story. So next up is Minster Horn. I guess I'm going to go over there. There was another one for the fortune teller quest also was at Minster Horn. I'm looking at some of these other quests, seeing if there was any ones about the team one. Not seeing yet, so maybe I just part farther in the story. So we'll keep moving forward. Unless it's just like inside like the guild area, the Venture Guild area. Let's take a quick look inside there. I don't think I see the team stuff. Alright, we'll just keep moving on. Yeah, I went to 2 girls, but they didn't really do anything for me. Maybe I need to be like higher level or something. Or do some more of the quests, or I'm not sure. They're just like quarreling with themselves and they don't do anything. They don't say anything more. I thought maybe I had to get a quest first before going to them. Unlocks at level 7? There was a quest there? Really? Alright, give me a second. Let me go back there. I think it's around here, right? Maybe I just missed the quest. So I'm level 10 or 11 or something right now, and I don't think I saw a quest, but maybe there's one I missed. So where is the quest? So there's the 2 girls here, but they don't really do anything. They don't have any quests for me. There's May and Maya. I may have already accepted. Maybe I did. That's a possibility. These ones are completed. I got the fortune teller one. This is like a gathering one. Like for a beauty thing. Fest Days quest, and then the Raja quest. So I don't, doesn't look like I have it either. Smile dance, did I already complete something? I don't think I see any team quests. Okay, maybe it's a little bit farther in the story. I don't see any team things in the... yeah, I don't see any team. So maybe it's just a little bit farther in the story. I think, where is it? The researcher or whatever is around here for this quest. The pupil, their teacher disappeared somewhere. Let's talk to him. Hello. Does anyone around here know about the word Raja? Raja? That's more my teacher's specialty. But he's away right now. Are you adventurers? That's perfect. My name's Miru Dene. And there's something I want to ask of you. It's about that teacher. I want you to look for him. Okay, understood. Thanks so much. We also have something I want to ask as well. So where's the teacher? So Walken, Professor Walken is, I guess, studying information about... He's a 3rd level priest in the Bavarian Church. And along with being a priest, he's also a historian studying the history of the Bavarian Church. But it seems that research has gone a little too far, and he was sent far away to here, so he's sent out of the main temple. You get a free mount from, was like one of the adventure boards, the rank 4 one, I think. Well, putting that aside, the teacher, also, like me, just loves history. And he's going to investigate something in person, do some field work. And he went to the giant tower, the ruins of a giant tower. But he was planning to come back a little bit earlier, and he hasn't been here. I was going to ask the Adventurer Guild to look into it. Professor Walken loves his research. Maybe he got caught up in investigating it and was attacked by monsters. Alright, we'll go investigate. The super cute, beautiful girl Feste is on the case. Thanks, super cute, beautiful Feste. Alright, servant, let's go investigate. Once again, be right back. I am back. So let's go take a look. We'll do the quest. Green screen. Got out of my chair. There we go. Yeah, there are a few teleportation spots, right? It's like a couple in like each of the areas. Maybe like one on a map, or if it's a big map, they might have two. So where did I need to go to investigate? Set that as the main quest. It's going down here, okay. I also needed to fight some goblins or something for another quest. I'll probably be coming back here, I can do that then. Just sending some support for all your hard work. Thanks so much. Covering the game. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Dreaded running. Yeah, I hope I'm able to, you know, give some content of Blue Protocol for people who are interested that aren't able to play the Japanese version or want some more insight about it. No, I don't have the equipped mount, imagine. What? Oh, I don't have a mount to equip yet, so I can't check that. The ruins of the Great Tower. Is this the tower? That's pretty big. I know, I got distracted. So I think this is the story point. I can not do that while I'm in a battle. Let's kill this thing. Ow. Now can I go in? There we go. How's the story? I think the story's good. Like a lot of the story I'd already played through, kind of like in the network test. I don't think I played all the way to the end of the first part, so there's still a little bit of that. And then they have 3 parts of the story to play through in this. I think the story really picks up a lot around the Pillar of Divinity, is when like the Dragon Lord person, the main villain, shows up. The cutscene for that's really well done. Yeah, but some of the cutscenes they do for these are really well done. I think it shows that they are putting work into the story. There's still an enemy? Oh, there's some more. Ow, they're just knocking me around. Goes down 1. Nice. It should be all of them. The intro for the game, intro for the game was really cool. The anime they had. Thank you so much. You helped me. May you have the blessing of Bafaria. Are you Vulcan? Your pupil is waiting for you. Your student.あれにお会いになったのですか。どうやら心配をかけてしまったようですな。Oh, you've met them. Sorry to have worried you. That's a bad habit of mine. I got caught up in my survey of the area, and I went too far back before I realized that I was surrounded by enemies. But now I'm alive like this. It's all thanks to Bafaria. Oh, that's right. We wanted to ask you something about Bafaria. Do you know anything about the word Raija? Oh, you're asking about Raija. That's a good point to start at. Raija is a word that appears in the old text of the Bafarian church. It only appears in a few. It seems like the word originally meant foreigner. 古文書では異邦人は特別な力を持つものとされています。In the text, it says that foreigners were people who held a special power. この特別な力を使って異邦人、ライジャたちは次々と周りを従えていたのです。So these foreigners with strange powers, the Raija, they had people, they led people, or had controlled people, or whatever. Got people banded together underneath them. But because of that power, the Raija, the text described the Raija also as heretics and caused a great calamity. But I see a contradiction there. ライジャに関わる記述を読み解くと、その力の知識、バファリ教の階層と共通するものが多いです。So when reading about the Raija, about their power and knowledge, it seems it has to do a lot in common with the founder of the Bavarian Church. So I think the founder of the Bavarian Church was a Raja themselves. They're saying so much that I can't remember it all. So the Raja was a mean foreigner that has a special power, or an outsider. And the Bavarian Church's founder was also highly likely to have been a Raja. Do you need to pay to obtain a mount? Yeah, you get a free one. I'm doing like one of the boards for it currently. I'm almost there. So the power that the Raja holds, that's not the power from God, but something of a knowledge that we do not know about currently. So Raja are people from another world. So that you had to hear. So I guess the main character, if they're a Raja, have they been isekai'd here? Yeah, それはさすがに飛躍しすぎだろ. But I think they're from like another like fantasy world or something. しかもその説、階層の微妙に貶めておるぞ. Aren't you kind of forcing your idea onto that? I think I know why you've been sent to Mr. Horn. I believe in the founder and God, but I also want to know the truth. We'll just let him. Oh, also, the Pillar of Divinity in particular is the place where the founder had originally come here. If I could only get inside there. If you could investigate that, I could prove that the founder was a Raja. The Pillar of Divinity. There's secrets inside that pillar, without a doubt. Even if that is something that shakes the foundation of our religion. Okay, we know. I think maybe it's instead of like another world, maybe it's like from a future world or something like that. This game has a lot to do with like travel through time, because like these relics are futuristic relics, right? They're from like an ancient civilization that had technology more advanced than what they have currently, which is kind of interesting. In any case, why don't you try going home first? Well, that's right. I need to do debate about the ancient texts. He sure talks a lot, doesn't he? Should we go investigate the pillar? I want to go investigate the Pillar of Divinity right away, but we should go report back to his student. So we're going back to Minster Horn here. There they are. I don't know if we really want to listen to all of them debate though. They're doing like a history debate. Thanks so much, you guys. Let's start our debate. So about that giant tower, the ruins of the giant tower. The more I investigate it, the more interesting it becomes. Don't you believe so? So, Professor. その塔はバファリア文明の風土だと何度言ったら So that relic giant tower is like a gravesite or something from Bavarian civilization? Well, that can't be true. How can you say that is a tower? It does look like a giant tower, so you can call it something like that, but I believe it actually is a giant cannon. That's what you believe, right? And it looks like they shot something out of it. And at that angle, it's to the sky. So in the past, the humans had shot at the Bavarian god. You can't say something like that out loud like that. Let me ask you this then. If that is a cannon, who is the people that made it? And if they can make such great a weapon like that, where did the technology go to? Even if the tech civilization was lost, there had to be some remains of their technology. Alright, one moment. All right, sorry for all the interruptions. Just a baby, a little bit restless tonight. But we'll continue on here. So what are they saying? So yeah, even if their civilization had been destroyed, and even if technology had been lost, that relic is so much more advanced than what we have today. Same with the from an architectural point of view. It's hard to believe that humans could have created something like that. In that case, it goes without saying that that is something, a relic from the Bavarian civilization. And it's a high tower that symbolizes something important. The Pillar of Divinity, as well as the Temple in Astrolite, all focus on being high points. So I guess being high to the sky is important to the Bavarian religion, Bavarian church. So height is a symbolism of height and power. So the monument to the heavens or something. Even though you're my student, you've got quite the rooted opinion, being able to debate from a civilization standpoint. Yeah, they're just like debating about this, but it gives them insight about, I guess, the past in the game. But I can't let up yet. Humans, 人間とバファリアの神に戦いの歴史が there's a history of battle between humans and the Bavaria gods. I wonder if Bavarian gods are like some ancient like race or something that like different like alien race or like robot race or something that had like this technology and humans fought them, or a different group of humans or something. I'm not sure. And they were revered as gods because of their advanced technology. Was it the Raja maybe? This is not the powers. We're getting through this. It's part of the story. And I think it's important to understanding some other key things we encounter later on. Yeah, but it seems like, yeah, there is keep going on, so we can just ignore them now. But yeah, we learned that like there was humans and there was a different thing called gods. There was Bavarian civilization. There's all these Bavarian structures. There's the Bavarian church that worships that ancient civilization and things as like gods. And there's potential information that the founder of Bavarian Church was actually a Raja, like the main character. And Raja are people that come from another world that have special powers. So to investigate that further, we're going to go look at that Pillar of Divinity. So we need to go to Bahamaru Highlands. You ready? Yeah, let's go. What's up, that? I've been enjoying the game. Hi, Camfried. I'm glad you were able to tune in. I have the camera off currently. like I said, I had a new baby born recently, and taking care of her at night, but been a little bit restless right now. So I'm currently playing like one-handed with a baby in the other hand. But if she goes back to sleep, then I can go back to having the camera and whatnot on. And being able to play with more than one hand. Yeah, my wife's Japanese. I live in Japan here, so... Yeah, since I'm the one that's usually like up during the night, but I have the night duty with the baby. So we're supposed to be heading to the Highlands. It's up here. And if I can get to those Highlands, then I can actually get a mount, because I can start working on the mount quest. I need to fight, I think, 10 goblins as well for another quest. There's a fortune teller quest. So I'll do that while I'm passing through here. Oh, I was supposed to turn earlier, wasn't I? Let's do the goblins while I'm here, though, if I can. They should be back here. And then I'll go back to the other path. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the baby. It's kind of hard to plan around. You don't know when they're going to sleep well or when they're going to be awake and cry, so... Trying to make like a fixed schedule, especially like for streams. Like, I want to stream around here, but you never really know like when something's going to happen, so... But, you know, since the game finally launched, I wanted to do some streams and whatnot as well, so I'm trying to do kind of both at the same time right now. You got enough GC for the jacket? Nice. That's probably the first thing I'm going to get, because I like that jacket. I think it'll be a nice starter piece. Okay, Goblin. I cannot chase you with one hand, but I can attack you. I got a Naga mouse, so I have all the buttons on like the side of the mouse right now. That's why all my skills are like 1 through like 7 or whatever. They're just assigned to the mouse. There's a fox doing weird things over there. Do I have that quest open? Maybe I should have it displayed. That fortune teller quest is the one I'm doing right now. This one. That's 2 goblins. Yeah, but overall, so far I've been enjoying the game. I've been having fun. Happy that it's finally released. Looks like they had some problems, you know, the first day with all the server issues, but it's going a lot smoother today. So hopefully they got everything kind of sorted out. I'm excited for, you know, like next month when they have the developer stream, seeing like what they think about like the situation and everything that's been like kind of been happening with the game so far. Oh, let's do it. Festy does a lot of damage. Sit down in the flowers. Heal up. And then the challenge quest. Like what challenge quest? Like the time attack or whatever? Those kind of things? Oh, like the strong enemy? Yeah, I've done some of those. Like the field, like boss kind of things, or like the stronger enemies appear, yeah. That's how you get a lot of equipment for your character, right? You get the monster ideas that you can use to craft things later. Oh, it looks like I even have the goblins like marked on my mini-map. It's pretty nice. So yeah, even if I can't see them directly, there's probably a goblin over here. Unless I'm mistaken. I don't know what... Yeah, there is a goblin there. So I can look at the mini-map for goblins too. That makes things easier. It dodged me. Let's keep attacking it. There we go. Is combat fun? I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I think the close range classes have a little bit more to the combat because you can dodge, you can jump off enemies like heads to do like a special like air attacks, aerial attack things. But all the classes are pretty fun, I think. There's like some different play styles. The spell weaver is a little bit more stationary, like kind of like a stationary glass cannon. Kind of dodge around, stand to charge up EP occasionally, and then cast a bunch of spells kind of from like a certain location. There's another goblin over there. Let's go get him. Oh. Nice. Got him. That person's not wearing a shirt. The team? I don't have the team quest or something. I think I need a team quest or something, and I might need to do more of the story first to unlock it. Because I went to the team area and I wasn't able to make it yet, so there's probably a quest to do it. It's kind of continuing more on the story. I can probably continue the story pretty easily though, because I was leveling up the equipment before. I'm just doing like a side quest right now though. There was like a fortune teller that wanted me to stop these goblins from attacking the town. Yeah, I'll try to get the team together quick, so I'll probably need to do more of the main story and whatnot. Keep auto attacking these. I need 3 more goblins. I can finish that quest. And then I'll go to the next zone, which has a lot of things for the next story and also the adventure board for the next adventure rank. And be able to get a mount, which will help out. 2 more goblins though. They're probably around here somewhere. You can teleport in the house. You can like just like press like M to teleport the locations, right? As long as you got like the teleportation spots unlocked, you can teleport there. Oh yeah, sorry, the camera's kind of weird right now. I'm playing one-handed right now actually. So it'll be a little bit better once I can use 2 hands. Yeah, I'll try to keep it zoomed out some. One more goblin. Should be one around here somewhere. Have you tried the other class? I tried the Spellweaver at launch. I was kind of disappointed with like one of the with spells that gets at level like 2 or 3 or something. There's like a lightning spell. It was only doing like 30 damage. And I think it's probably gets better later on. I don't know. I hope it gets better than that later on. It shoots out more lightning bolts later on. It was doing like 10 damage a hit and it has 3 lightning bolts. And it pierces, but still, that's 30 damage. The fireball is doing 200 damage. But then the heavy smasher was doing like 200 damage like with auto attacks. So it's like, oh, maybe the heavy smasher is just like better for damage right now. Probably Spellweaver is good at putting the elemental bursts on things and maybe some like AoE damage. But for just like straight up like general gameplay, the Spellweaver is probably a little bit difficult to do right away. So I decided to switch to the heavy smasher right now. Now I'll probably level up other things. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but the Twin Striker has one, class shared ability that you can use in other classes. It increases damage while you're above a certain life threshold. And that seems like something that would just like be a must on like all classes. So you're probably going to want to level up Twin Striker at some point to get that class shared ability. There we go, so I finished that quest. Yeah, probably Archer is also, the Blast Archer, Keen Strider, whatever they want to call it, is also probably easier to use than the Mage. They did say the Mage was like the most difficult to solo, but also, I don't know. It's also pretty, how to say it? In an action game, the Mage is pretty immobile. You need to stand still to recharge your EP. I wish they made it so you can like recharge EP while moving, like even if it's like slowed down movement. I think that would make the class feel a lot better. And I think the Mage will get better once you get to concentrate at level 4. I think that will help. And then at level 12 you get an auto attack that increases your EP regeneration, and having that will make it so you don't have to right click as much to restore EP. You can maybe mix in just like auto attacking with spells when you got it built up. Yeah, at level 12 you get if you hold backwards during an auto attack, then it will put a buff on you that restores EP. And also to concentrate skill, that's probably a must-have skill for the Spellweaver. It's the one that gives you, I think, like 20 seconds of a medium level EP regen buff. So during those 20 seconds, you're probably pretty strong, I think. But after that, then you can't really do as much. Maybe with the buff at level 12, it'll help, but... Sorry, baby crying. Currently, the one hand for the baby, one for the game, but... If it looks like she's having too much difficulty going to sleep, it might have to end the stream, but we'll see. If she goes back to sleep, then I'll be good. I like this like cave area, the lighting at night. It's kind of nice. When are they going to add a ninja archetype? That'd be pretty cool. They're probably going to have the Lancer. I think they'll have like a gun class, maybe like a dual sword class. What is the button for auto run? You can press T. Pretty sure you can press T. Auto run. Did you get a mount? I need to kill enemies in this area to get the mount. Let me put that adventure board on. This is the rank 4. So I need to gather 15 times. Okay. And then I'll need to fight the bone goat, or the horn goats? Not the bone goat, the horn goats. And then I'll need to fight the lizard ghosts. And then I defeat 15 goblin warriors. Then I'll get a mount. Get the fox. That's the free mount. Ow. I'm being attacked by something. Who is there? Why is there... It like spawned behind me or where? That was rude. A very rude goat. Yeah, so this is the area where you work towards the mount. The pig mount, yeah. Is that going to be like a paid mount? Or are you going to have a pig mount gacha? Spend $500 to get your pig mount. I hope they have like just like some mounts like that in game. What to see. Is it faster to level up with a second class? I don't think so. Because you level up a lot from things from the story, but if you're not too far into story yet, or you have some adventure boards still to do, because I think you get a lot of experience just from doing the story. But if you're not too far in yet, then you can do the story to level up with like a second class. Is the gacha important to the game? It doesn't really affect anything. It's just like cosmetic. But you don't need to do it at all. And it doesn't affect gameplay, really. So, yeah. It's just kind of like cosmetic stuff. It's not like you're getting like new abilities or better armor or anything like that. You just look different, I guess. Or you have a different looking mount. There's an option to turn on an FPS counter. And you can also adjust where everything is in the UI. For the gathering part, I think you just gather whatever. Let me take a look. No, it's a baby. I'm playing one-handed right now. At a baby in other hand. A new baby came to the family, you know, like last month. Yeah, you just gather anything. Yeah, thank you for the congrats. This is one thing. I do want to continue on this adventure board though, along with the story. So I need to gather 15 times, and then that unlocks the horned goat. Defeat 15 horned goats, or whatever. So maybe just do some gathering. I want to get the mount. The mount will help. Is there like a quest here? Who are you? What kind of quest do you have? Maybe level 15 or higher. The subquest. Just like some items. You want to go look for a stuffed animal for his little sister. I guess they were attacked by a body tia. I always like forget how to, like what it is. A body tia. I think they were forced out of their town. And his sister lost their stuffed animal, but I can't do that quest yet. You have chat off by default in game? I think I have the chat on. I don't think I turned anything off. I made like another chat for like a party chat basically. That doesn't have like all the system messages or the damage things. A lot of the things that are appearing just is the experience and things. You can adjust like what's displayed though. You haven't seen anybody talking in towns? I think they're there. No, maybe you need to like open it up. Unless they're just like too busy playing or they're talking in like Discord or their own groups or something. I remember seeing a lot of chat in like the network tests and things like that. Should I just do the story first though? Here, we can do the story first maybe. It's gonna be difficult to search for gathering things. So here, just to read. There's an E here. One of these are going to be called in the Amazon edition. In Japanese, they're called E. These little creatures. There's the Pillar of Divinity. There. I think there's a quest that where you need, or a venture board where you need to like send a stamp or something. What are you doing here? This is the Pillar of Divinity. Bafaria Kyodan no Seichi toshite Genju ni kani sareteru. It's a holy site to the Bavarian Church. It's under strict management. Those without permission may not pass. Oh, it was that important of a place? It looks like a quite wonderful ruins. And being able to work here, you're pretty amazing, mister. Oh, really? You think so? Yeah, you're so cool. Oh, well, maybe. I might be, but... only those highly respected within the church are allowed to work here. You need to go through a strict, what was it, like, trial or, like, screening to be able to work here. Oh, it's so amazing. Oh, thank you, thank you. Well then, mister, could we just see inside just a little bit? No, those without permission may not pass. You cheapskate. Just a little. I said it's an important site, didn't I? This is where the Bavarian founder was said to have come down. It's a holy... come down from the sky. It's a holy site. Even if you praise me a little bit, and I might be a little bit happy, I can't let you by so easily. And how can we get inside? If somebody of high priest level gives you permission to enter, then you might be able to enter. Other than that, you won't be able to get inside, no matter what you say. I guess there's no helping it. Should we go to the Raruparu area and think about what to do? Oh, did they change the soundtrack? I'm not sure. Alright. Give me 1 second. Alright. I'm back. This time with 2 hands, headphones on. Let's go. Definitely like the music though. This area is very beautiful, isn't it? Like the giant tower, the sky. A very good art direction. Let's go talk to Feste about what to do. My servant. Don't you think everything's a little bit of a buzz here? Let's go ask around, see what's up. Hey, what happened? There is a Bafaria pilgrimage happening close by. But it's not the pilgrimage season yet. You know, the Belkmar was destroyed by a strange monster, right? We're going to say the prayers to those that were lost in the attack. So there's the head priest there, Lugario, and the Shrine Maiden, Ayn Rain is going to be there as well. Really? So this is convenient. Be able to ask them for permission to get inside the tower, right? No festive crafting for you? I think you need to accept it, right? Or was it? There was some things like sent like in the mailbox. And you needed to accept some of them. Was it like one of the bonuses? Was it login bonus? The login bonus is that season pass? No, I always forget where that is. Oh, this handbook, okay. Adventurer's handbook. The login bonus. This event bonus. You might need to like accept it maybe? Like you go to this login bonus area and then you can get like the crafting set. And then you open it. It might come in your mail. So you might need to accept it from the mail then too. And then you should be able to craft it. Not bowl. And what quest do I have activated currently? I'm supposed to go this way? I forget the location. This is happening. It's a lot more difficult to travel without a mount. Someone's trying to attack me. Took you forever to figure out the mount once you got it. I guess it's kind of difficult to understand. You need to equip it, and it can be difficult to understand where to do that. So I'm running down to this town. Something here. Recipe B goat. A battle imagine recipe? It's nice. You can find those in chests. I think it's like a fixed chest for a location. One time, like chest. Working while watching. Nice. And here's the town that got destroyed by the Abaritia. The Belkmar town. Let's take a look at their pilgrimage. So we're looking for the head priest or shrine maiden. Are they around here somewhere? We're giving our prayers to those who had passed away. Don't interrupt us. How long will those prayers go on for? Should we go look around some? Ayn Rain's there again. That girl. Why is she always hiding? Are you part of the pilgrimage? You helped us the other day. We're looking for the head priest or shrine maiden. She's here. We want to get permission to go to the Pillar of Divinity. Is that something you need? Yes. Really? If that's what you wish. Here you go. It's a permission slip? Just who are you? Is this real? If you show this to the guard, he'll understand. Just who are you and why did you accept her request? That's what I was told to. I need to go. Well, we got the permission. Let's go back to the guard. Nice, so that's completed. And wasn't there like around here, or was it like another teleportation point somewhere? Maybe like up on a hill somewhere? I think up there maybe. There was like another entrance to a different dungeon or something. Yeah, I like how they have a voice for the character. And they have, you think that's like kind of difficult since they have like so many different like voices you can choose from for your character. So they had to have like each of the different voices do all the lines for the character. That's why it's like adding a new voice for a character can be a lot of work. I think there was like another dungeon location around here somewhere, but I don't remember where. It goes down here, but oh. Looks like the baby's crying again. Sorry. I'm back, and it looks like I'm still alive. Looking for something around here if I couldn't get it before I leave this area, but I don't remember exactly where where I was supposed to go. I think part of like the future story had like a teleportation point around here somewhere. It was like up on that hill there. We'll have to see. me take a look. Limited raid, and it was requiring 30, level 30. That's gonna be difficult though, and maybe some people are pretty high level already, I don't know. I'm not leveling up the fastest, but I haven't really been playing all that much. I've really only been playing what you've seen on the stream. For the most part. It's not exactly where I wanted to go. Where was it? Is it up here? Like one of the future dungeon points that's around here. I just wanted to get the teleportation point while I'm here. Is it over here? No, I might not remember the location right. Maybe I'll get it later. Just continue with the story. RTX, only getting 30, 40 in town and 60 outside of town. Yeah, for like inside of town, it's not really the GPU issue. I think it's more of CPU bound, and also trying reducing the number of people displayed on screen will help your FPS a lot. Especially for the town. So you can try to do that. I went from like 30 to 60 for the town by reducing it to like up to 30 players displayed at a time. That's a cliff. Oh no. Don't come here, Fox. Stay away. Probably just wanted to go back to the town then. Oh, is it up there? I think that's location. It's up there? No? Like trying to remember like where I'd like seen like the dungeon entrance before when I had like played. Maybe you like come around here and then come back up. I'll try running over here. Can't figure out how to get to the next advancement. To get to Adventure Rank 2 advancement. I don't remember exactly what you do. What did you have to do for Adventure Rank 1? I think there was only like a couple things. And then at the end you talk to Muley or whatever, right? And do like a exam. Some strong enemies here. Yeah, you need to get the end of the board though, so you need to do like them in order. So you need to look at the adventurer board to rank up. Oh, sorry. I wasn't looking. I fell. Resurrect me. Can I teleport while that's activated? Let's go over here. Coming from EU. Oh, is my ping good? Can I see ping? I don't remember if you can like see ping for the game. I'm in Japan though, so ping's probably not really that big of an issue. I don't remember if you can display ping though. I think I looked for it before. Gamepad, UI speed, screen, scale to get the virtual window or window. Lock on. It's like party things. And there's just other things, sound, graphics. Or the graphics, you can display the FPS. You can limit the number of players. That's a good one if you're having troubles with towns. I would try limiting the number of players. Yeah, but I don't know if you can see the ping exactly. How's everyone else seeing ping? Is there a way to see it in game, or are you just like pinging the server? Alright. Let's try this again. Let's do the story dungeon before the baby wakes up. Hello there, mister. We got permission. Just how? We know some people high up there, high in power. I can't believe it. The signature's real. Even so, I can't let outsiders in so easily. If you doubt us, you could send a messenger to go check. But if you can't tell what's a real permission slip, then you're not very good of a guard, are you then? Without looking at it, it's without a doubt real. And I guess I'll leave the rest to the pillar. Right, you may pass. Thank you. Well, be careful though. The tower itself has self-defense mechanisms inside. It tries to expel unwanted intruders. So you must overcome the challenge. He doesn't want to go retrieve the bodies of somebody he's passed words with, so be careful. Right, so let's go inside and go get the treasure, I mean, a clue. I want to make a guild, but I don't know if I can get the quest yet. I think I might need to continue on more. So it recommends level 12. I'm level 14 currently. Oh no, I'm level 11 currently, but it has level 14 sync. I should be okay. I'm level 11. The battle score. What's the battle score required to get inside? 720? Okay, it's a good thing I had everything. So I can get inside. Yeah, you need to get the the Dragon Claw Valley weapon if you want to continue the story. I'd done that earlier. You have like the battle scores as basically like gate. I don't know, like I guess temporary like points where you need to stop and grind, I guess, or get your equipment built up, right? You're not able to progress until you get your battle score high enough. So we'll take these out one at a time. Nice. I'm doing a lot of damage though. I've never really gone to the center of this area. I don't know if there's anything here. I guess there's an item back here. Some healing, I think. I don't know if there's anything else though. We'll go up the stairs though. Level up venture rank to 2. Oh, you need to do maybe one of the dungeons, like the Rakewood tunnels or something, or the Rakewood mine. I think you had to do like a story thing, was it, for that? Or was that a different one? I don't remember progress exactly. Well, these are dying pretty quickly. This shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, that's going pretty nice. It's pretty easy. It's a lot easier than the Spellweaver doing things solo. Like there's a dungeon you go in like Feste earlier and you do like the... I know that one's one of the required ones. That was just to become an adventurer though. Is there like one... I forget what the 1 to 2 adventurer rank requirement was. You just like go through the adventure board and it tells you what to do. You might need to do the additional version of it, you go to your menu and you go to missions. And you can select the mission. And maybe you go in that way, if you haven't done that yet. There's something back here? It's just like a chest. Not a chest, but a like container. Mountain of Subjugation. I don't know if it had the Japanese name I could tell you. Something else back here? No. Okay. Keep moving. Big elk and goat monsters. Oh, maybe that's, yeah, like farther in. If it's past where I am, I might not be able to tell you. Got one of them, I think. I'm out of stamina. And what's this? HP drain? Double feste. I died pretty quickly. I remember this going a lot faster than what I had with the Spellweaver and the network chest. I don't remember what level I was though. I think I just run through here. There's nothing on the other end, are there? I wanted to find secrets. Never really used like these other items they like give you. I haven't really looked at what they do. Alright, made this far. Can we get these grouped up? That'd be nice. That was one of those. They're healing, I see. There goes one of those. Perfect dodges. Oh, dodge me. And now it's spinning. Stay away. Nice. Is that all done? Battle area clear. Not too bad. Change from Spellweaver to Archer. It's probably easier to level up with, most likely. I don't know, they evidently, I mean, they buffed the Spellweaver somewhat, mostly with the EP recharge changes, I think, and the lower cost on EP cost on some of the spells, so it's better than it was in the network test, but I still don't know how it kind of compares to other classes. all around. It might still be weaker for at least solo. It's probably better in groups for like the missions. So just what is this? It seems to be sealed away. Just what's happening? This is where I feel like the story takes off. Servant, look, a girl appeared. Ninze, put it away. She died to the Dragon Lord or something. The Dragon Lord killed her. We got the Baritia here. And one thing to note here is Tiras has 2 swords, so maybe future class. I can't let them be killed. You're too kind. Let's take this thing down. And what happened to the allies that were here? They just like disappear. I have an ogre slaying thing, so this actually probably will go quick. I got it stunned. What's it doing? Oh no, got me that time. It's gonna charge me again. Oh, still in its range. There we go. That went pretty quick. Oh, there is a lock-on feature. I'm just not using it. We somehow managed to take it out. You had me worried there. Even though we saved them, be on your guard, servant. They're suspicious. They came here from a different form than regular teleportation. We thank you for saving us, but we're going to ask you to leave here immediately. I can't tell you anything more. If you don't listen to me, I'll have to. Tiras, they saved us. What's this? Could it be? No way. Here he comes. It's like the Dragon King or the Dragon Lord, whatever you want to call him. Vault again. What did you say? That's the king of the Dragonkin? I feel like I'm gonna be like crushed just by looking at him. You can consume that Abaritia. Only this much power, huh? He ate the Baritia? So you've come, woman. Irinze, you must run away. What? Since when did you come back here? The guard? Dragonkin. What are you doing here? You must stop. An insect, not worth eating. You must leave. You're not involved in this. After saving you once, I can't run away now. You stand here even after seeing that? Wonderful. Truly wonderful. This next insect should I kill slowly? Maybe the legs first. Then the hands. And then the head. Tiris! With Ariasha's blessing. You're gonna jump in a situation like this? Come over here quickly. Nice. I love this cutscene. Keep running away until the time comes. So we jump back in time. Voligan's not here? There's the Baritia we just defeated. That was a good decision you made for us to escape. But are you okay to activate the device with your body in that state? We only jumped back a few hours. The chronogram consumption was kept to a minimum. Just who are you? And why is the Baritia there that we just defeated? And why is the Dragon Lord here? And just what's happening to us? I told you before, but I can't tell you anything about us. So after they've been wrapped up in this like this, we'll have to tell them now. We might have interrupted the time continuum. We'll have to tell them now. My name is Irinze. And this is my follower Tiris. What happened a moment ago, or what I did a moment ago, that's a chrono leap. Chrono leap? What you experienced was jumping through time. It was a sudden happening, so we want to jump back a couple hours. To jump through time? I know it may be difficult to believe, but first we must leave this area. Voldemort is coming. Let's move outside. I'm sure you'll believe what I have to say once we talk out there. Time we are in right now is a few hours from where you were. Yeah, this is where we're first introduced to time travel. Hurry, we must hide. Why? And there's ourselves. That's when we entered the pillar. I love time travel stories, so this game has me interested. Like with this like cutscene here, there's like a story point here. It feels like the main character probably like jumped through time at the beginning as well, because they saw like a flashback to Adianze dying. So maybe she saw her die and jump back to try to save her or something? I'm not sure. Raija? In the past, people who chronoleaped like us were called something like that. Yeah, so the main character is also somewhat related to the time leap. Is there someplace around here that we can rest? There's a nearby settlement. We can rest there. There's still more we need to ask them. Yeah, that's the question with everything that has time travel. How do time travel works? What about paradoxes? They talked about like interfering with the time continuum and things like that. They had to hide from themselves. So I guess if you interrupted yourself, would that change the future or something? Or it gets confusing with time travel all the time. Alright, let's do the next story thing. It's just them talking over here. How this ties into the whole memory loss thing? I don't know, she maybe lost memory with traveling through time, or was forced to do it, or took damage or something, I'm not sure. Alright, can you explain what happened to all of us? Just why did you come here? What's your purpose? You understand that we jumped through time, right? Yes. Yes. Me and Tidris and I came from 1,000 years in the future. 1,000 years in the future? There's no way we could believe... No, we just jumped through time as well, right? It's just a difference in the amount of time traveled. Glad you're able to understand so easily. So you came from... Why did you come from 1,000 years in the future? To release the Abaritia. Abaritia are a disturbance. They disturb the time continuum. Time space, I guess. So the Abaritia's disturbance will consume this world. We saw that in our own time. So the disturbance grew and grew and became too much in our own time period. But if we stop the Abaritia in this time period, we can still do something. We must find the Abaritia and release them to save time space and the future of this planet. It's such a grand scale. But is it okay to change the past? Wouldn't something happen in the future? We've considered that already. What would happen through releasing the Abaritia and the fate of the planet? Do you understand what we talked about then? We understood most of it, yes. Then let me ask. So this is top secret information, as well as Chrono Leap. We can't let you talking to anybody else about it. So you have 2 choices. Cooperate with us, or die. Please choose. Make your decision. Cooperation or death. If you choose death, I'll give it my all. Yeah, that's not very funny, is it? Right, servant? It's not a joke. You understand that much. Make your decision. We'll cooperate. Well, that's the only thing we can really say, right? I'm sorry. We kind of forced you into this, didn't we? But thank you so much. But if we hear that it's from the future of the planet, we have to cooperate as an Avenger, right? And also, I guess some clue to her memory. I know I'm repeating myself, but don't tell anybody about it. Yeah. If we do, we know we'll be killed, right? Oh, if you're gonna say that much, let's sign an agreement. Why don't we? Put your name in here. Sounds good. There we go. I signed it. What is this? A servant contract book? All right. I got my new servant. Servant? What? I won't wait for you. It's fest days. I didn't say, I think we should eliminate these 2. Isn't it fine? We need people with this strong of will if they're going to be cooperate with us. All right, my servant. Watch after your junior servant. You also got tricked? Well, that's why she was calling you servant. Oh, she's your senpai, Tiris. Well, I'll be in your care then for a little while, senpai. Alright, there's something I want to ask of you right away. It's alright, you can take a little break before we go. I don't even know like what Fest is doing is legal. Just everyone's like, okay, I guess that's how it works. Probably Tiris is like from the future and is like, I don't know how the laws work in this world, and my character has memory loss. Like, I don't even know where I should go if I say no. You're from Germany? So it's released in Japan, and some people are playing it with VPNs, and I think maybe some people are playing it without VPNs. I'm living in Japan, so I'm just playing with no VPN and just like downloaded it. But I have like a guide on my channel as well to play it, but a lot of people I guess are choosing to use VPNs for safety because we don't know if they're gonna like ban people that don't have VPNs. That's like how it's kind of working right now. But yeah, so it's mostly a Japan release currently, but some people are still playing the game. You've been playing without a VPN? Yeah, I'm interested, yeah, to see if they even act on people playing without VPNs. If they don't do anything about it, then that'd be the best, because then you don't have to worry about VPN, you can just play. There is it's only in Japanese, so if you don't understand Japanese, you can use like on-screen translation. That's a lot of people are using, like an overlay that translates things for you. It's like a software or something. I know Japanese, so that works for me, but it might be difficult. Yeah, you'd have to kind of get over that hurdle. but right. In any case, it's getting late here. I'm going to be heading off to bed. I'll probably be doing another stream tomorrow night, maybe. We'll have to see. Be streaming when I can. Otherwise, I'll be trying to put out some more videos here and there. I'll be continuing the game. It's probably going to be the main game I'll be playing most of my free time when I have it, so be sure to stay tuned for more Blue Protocol content in the future. And I'll try to keep answering questions and things like that. And if there's like guides or things you're interested in learning about, let me know. I'll try to do some videos about that as well. But yeah, as always, I appreciate everyone tuning in. I'll try to keep everyone, like I said, informed about the game as much as possible. And I'm having fun playing it, having a blast. But once again, hope everyone has a good day, good night, wherever you may be, and wishing you the best. Hope to see you again later. Bye.